Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh. Build on that optimism.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the two-guard spot.
You can see Suggs' confidence growing over time with every three that he makes. Keep shooting them, Jalen. Keep shooting them.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Outside Carter. Here's Banchero. Hounded by Wiggins. Isaac, the pass to Harris. Now here's Banchero. Over Wiggins. Banchero no good. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And what their defensive game plan is for him, and coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the... assist.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
The three from Suggs. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled, the ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Offensive rebound. Oh, they get a hand on it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Back to Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here's Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. All right, Shams, thanks very much. Suggs against Dort. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 8. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Wiggins outside. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. Orlando leading. The 3 from Suggs. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. And here's Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Suggs with the bucket.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Up and over Carter. Orlando grabs the miss. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Magic. They're up by 1. After this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game. That's been pretty close so far here. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Goga Batadze is out there with Wagner. Then there's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan, letting him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And he gets it to go.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Orlando leading by 4. Howard with a screen on Caruso. Here's Black on the take. That one no good. Good work defensively by Dort. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Ooh, Shea driving it with a purpose.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Williams against Wagner. Pass to Black. The three is up. Orlando again missing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here's Caruso outside. Drops in the three. Caruso's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Wagner with it. Caruso covers. Batadze, the pass to Black. Batadze with a screen. Here's Black. He's covered by Holmgren. Back to Batadze. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Orlando leading by 4. Wagner outside. A minute 58 left to play in the second quarter. Back to Batadze. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
The fadeaway. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Holmgren's got his third basket on the night right there. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Orlando shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And he knocks down the first one. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Dort to screen on Wagner. Williams against Wagner. Just 5 to shoot. Dort. Hartenstein in the post. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Franz Wagner.
And that's a solid play. Make him earn his points at the free throw line.
Yeah, and he was on his way to sending that one down, so the play is definitely to foul right there, which he did.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Wagner showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
And here's Wallace. Shakes him. 2 points. That one goes. Wallace has gotten his second bucket of the game. Orlando leading by 6. Here's Black. 6 points for him. Can't cash it in from close range.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps to speed the process with the Replay Review Center in Secaucus queuing up the footage for the officials.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Okay, so now let's talk about that point guard matchup from the first half.
Uh-oh, there's a duel at the point guard position.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back with you shortly. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Jason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low.
And, you know, Isaac is a high percentage shooter, takes good shots and makes a good percentage of them. And he's very skilled at getting position to throw it down on you.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
And stolen by Hartenstein. Driving inside. Pass to Caruso. Stolen by Carter. Suggs outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. No coverage that time. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Going inside. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A line change here for Orlando. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the three ball is nowadays in our game.
Wagner against Holmgren. Wagner, the pass to Howard. Here's the 3. Dort grabs the miss. So Dort's got 5 rebounds in the game. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Black. Dort defending. Black passes to Caldwell Pope. They set the pick. Shot on the wing. And another basket for Orlando.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wagner. And the layup falls. Wagner's got 7.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Here's Caldwell-Pope. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort's got 6 rebounds in the game. He goes up. Here's Holmgren. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Buries it from 3. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now here's Wagner. There's Howard with the 3. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Contavious Caldwell-Pope, Franz Wagner out there with Mo Wagner, and it's Black in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Carter, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Suggs.
Oh, what you say? Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Oh, my goodness. Man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the shot's good. And now it's a 7-point Orlando lead.
No surprise there. I mean, realizing he has the size advantage, he exploits it perfectly.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander to the wing, right side. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists tonight. And that's an intentional foul. Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Caruso against Suggs. Carter, a screen on Caruso. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Caruso. Now for an update on Lou Dort's injury, let's go to Allie LaForce.
Guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. The initial reports are saying that this is a serious injury and that he'll likely miss significant playing time. And for a team with eyes on the championship, this injury could have serious implications. We will see how it affects them.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And it's good. 2 points.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic leading by 5. Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Williams. Suggs. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Good on the shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 in the second half.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Thunder trail by 5. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Kept alive. Here's Isaac. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
Hey, if you're going to get offensive rebounds, you've got to stay active, and Isaac does that, doing a nice job utilizing his reach to snag those second chance opportunities.
A nice shot by Gilgeous Alexander.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
And stolen by Caruso. Pass to Wallace from the arc. Oh, he nails it! And that one brings him within 1.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And here's Banchero. Suggs with it. Back to Banchero. And it's good.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Holmgren. And it's Orlando with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Suggs against Caruso. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Oh, he buries it from outside. And Isaac, here we go. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. What a performance they had here at home today.
Gafford is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Washington in at the small forward. And for Cleveland, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork, got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
Now, here's Doncic. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. Gafford. Rebounded by Allen.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
The 3 from Garland. It's rebounded by Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Now, here's Garland. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Houston. And Mitchell gets it to go.
You got to chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Kenny Atkinson. DA.
Obviously, they're trying to limit the damage Luka Doncic inflicts, and that's at the front of his mind. He said, Luka is going to get his. We can't stop that, but we can't let him set up everyone else for easy ones. When the whole team gets involved, we're cooked. We're going to make him work for every assist out there. Guys?
Thank you, David.
He is an elite offensive rebounder. Allen is especially good at getting ideal positioning on that glass.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Garland against Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Off target from outside. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Garland dishes to Mobley. And the shot goes in.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
For Dallas, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick, he's too savvy.
Allen, a screen on Doncic. Garland, the pass to Allen. Mitchell outside. Clock at 4. Fires it up. Rebounded by Gafford.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
1:53 left to play here in the first. Back to Doncic. For the screen on Mitchell. And it's sent back by Allen.
And with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere.
Thompson with it. Garland picks him up. And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Mavs. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. It's rebounded by Doncic.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:21 left here in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. Stolen by Okoro.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Mavericks trail by 6. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Just 3 to shoot. Jerome, good.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
What determination from Doncic, pushing his shot through despite some stiff defense to draw the foul.
All free throws good from Doncic. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Jerome. It's LeVert on the wing. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. To the inside. The shot will not fall. Doncic looking it over. He knocks it down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay?
And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Cavaliers.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Maxi Kleber is out there with P.J. Washington. Then there's Doncic. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Garland against Doncic. Okoro wide open. He fires. That drops and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Hey, Shams, thanks. Kleber sets the screen for Doncic. In the corner, it's Gafford. Behind the back and lays it in. Gafford's got his first points of the night.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
To the paint. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
On the wing, Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Thompson. A shot fake there, got the D out of position. Mitchell's got 4 points this quarter.
The control and precision of Mitchell's jumpers. Oh, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Doncic kicks to Kleber. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Mitchell wide open. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got 10.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Doncic going to work.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mobley is screened. Garland the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
When you're looking at top pick-and-roll partners, Mobley is squarely in that discussion.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Garland against Thompson. Lively inside. Pass to Thompson. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Wants to get it to Lively and does.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Mitchell against Thompson. Here's a Kuro. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The offensive rebound. In the corner, it's Kleber. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 3. Thompson passes to Kleber. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
The high basketball IQ of Klay Thompson, finding a better look there.
Mobley a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And that's a smart foul there. Instead of giving up the easy deuce, send it to the line.
Both good from the line that time.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Luka on the move, and the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen a screen on Thompson. It could go. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Got a chance now to send it over to Dave. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the...
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise.
All right, guys. That is more than enough of us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
They've got Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson. Here's Thompson. Makes it off the glass. Thompson's got his first basket. Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
They set the pick. Jerome passes to Thor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jerome's got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Cavalier lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Powell.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. That's good, and it's LeVert with the assist.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Jerome passes to Strus. Marshall with the steal. And they're moving it up. Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass.
High effort play from Kyrie in transition, taking full advantage of the open court in fast break.
Cavaliers leading. Here's Jerome. A 3 from Strus. Kept alive. Thompson outside. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Drops in the layup for 2. Irving's got 6 points.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
It's LeVert on the wing. Down low. Thompson passes to Jerome. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Thompson with the bucket.
Yeah, this is where Thompson wants to do his scoring, close in the paint.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Trailing by 4. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Kai says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level, and I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
Yeah, and if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, DA. Pass to Prosper. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
So here's Levert. Defense right on him. Inside. Here's Thompson. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Irving kicks to Marshall. And that'll be 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
14 foul. At the line for the Mavericks.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. Tristan Thompson, he's been the guy making things happen for Cleveland. He put together quite a quote. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here, they've got Kyrie Irving. And it's Prosper in at the power forward position. Here's Jerome. Good, nice job down low.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. That's tipped. That's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Monday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat.
And that game against the Hawks, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
The Cavaliers leading by 3. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The 3 ball from Doncic.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on Shooter.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Gafford with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Mitchell against Thompson. Thompson running the floor.
And Clay looking opportunistic in transition. Great job executing there.
Cleveland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Allen, and Allen slams it in.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Doncic outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Gafford. Plays it up and banks it in. Gafford's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Doncic outside. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Top of the key jumper, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mobley outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside Irving. For the screen on Mitchell. Here's Irving. And it's sent back by Allen. The drive by Mitchell. That's good. He's 5 for 9. Mitchell. Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Thompson dishes to Irving from outside the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Allen, a screen on Irving. Drives to the hoop. Allen, right side.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Gafford. Yes!
Man, you gotta respect Luka's passing skills. Just a multi-talented player who is all about sharing the basketball.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by Gafford. And so it's Dallas with it. Irving with it. Now defended by Mitchell. To take the lead, Irving passes to Gafford. Now here's Doncic. For the screen on Mobley. The kick out to Irving. Here's the 3. No good from three-point territory. When they go to the intentional foul.
His 3rd, second team foul. Cleveland foul. Evan Mobley, his 2nd, 3rd team foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. He's able to hit the second one, and that ties the game up.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. 6 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Near the three-point line, it's good! He did it!
As he drains the game winner.
Van Vliet, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. And for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Dort in at the 3. We're excited to be here for opening day tip-off, Doris. It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Eason. Wiggins. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shai has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Knocks down the triple.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. We talked about how Alperen Şengün can act as a facilitator. The coach said he sees the floor like nobody else. He's got a great mind for the game, and if you let him find his guy out of the high post, he will punish you. No doubt about it, they're aware. He is the engine of this offense.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
That's a great beginning. 3 for 3 from the floor.
Van Vliet outside. Outside Eason. On the wing, Thompson. Screen by Eason. Takes a 13-footer. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Brooks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins from long range. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
I love the execution we are seeing thus far. 4 shots and 4 makes.
Brooks outside. Pass to Eason. They set the pick. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's aggressive defense. Shai always competing on that end of the floor.
And here are the Rockets now. Trailing by 2. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Can't get it to drop. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And here's Dort. It's Wiggins on the wing. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And that's just fantastic court awareness. Van Vliet sensing the overcommitment and finding the open teammate.
Tipped away. It's Holmgren, high post.
2 minutes.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Thompson's vertical is impressive. I love seeing this young guard rise up and throw it down.
Here's Wallace. Thompson with the block. Pass to Eason. Back to Thompson. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Eason can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Back comes Houston in transition. 3-pointer Brooks. Fires in the triple. And that'll tie this game up.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' three-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
To the right side, the three ball. Wallace misses. Houston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And there's Thompson on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Will it go? And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Thompson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Thompson's got 10.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Amen Thompson. He is feeling it tonight. And he's been the driving force for the Rockets. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
So the Houston 5 right now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Green out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center position. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Guys, thanks. The Thunder last season's top seed in the West, but they didn't rest on their laurels. They traded for a lockdown defender in Alex Caruso and signed hard-charging big man Isaiah Hartenstein. With their improvements, this is a team set to continue its upward trajectory. They have tons of draft capital moving forward and a ton of upside.
Big moves. Okay, thanks for the report, Shams. Count it. He's got 12.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Brooks defending. Good on the bucket.
That's one for the highlight reel right there. He didn't hold back anything on that finish.
Green against Caruso. Adams a screen. Here's Green. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred Van Vliet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Stolen by Caruso. It's 2-on-1. Dort for 3. Adams grabs the miss. The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Adams a screen. The Rockets with another miss. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Here's Green. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense. That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Here's Thompson. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Thunder leading by 6. Up top, Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. Back to Holmgren. There's the triple. Brooks with the rebound. The Rockets shooting a solid 47%. Thompson passes to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
From deep, Holmgren. 4-3, Holmgren.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Adams with a screen on Caruso. Green finds Thompson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, J-Dub rising to the rim. We see you, Mr. Williams.
The 12th overall pick in 2022, Jalen Williams. What a find by the Thunder, Doris.
This is so exciting for this organization because even though J-Dub went to a mid-major school, wasn't a big high school recruit, he ended up being second in Rookie of the Year voting. He's getting better and better. He has got an unbelievable future.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 8.
I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
And here's Green from the arc. The long-range shooting of Jalen Green.
Just a threat from anywhere on the floor. What a long make by Green.
Wallace outside. From deep. Smith with the rebound. Outside, Green. Over to the left wing. 4 seconds left. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Just 4 seconds left in the second period. Got it up. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the book.
I'm surprised it's this close, not gonna lie. They've played some weak D, giving up too many easy open looks.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule. And that's it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you gotta like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Lays it up and banks it in. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Pass to Dort. Williams on the wing. 5 to shoot. Dort, a screen on Eason. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Houston. About a minute played here in the second half. Here's Thompson, and it's rejected. Thunder leading by 7. And Wallace, here we go. Can't connect from short range. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Boy, at his size, Fred Van Vliet has to be so crafty on the interior. Defense has nothing for him there.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Şengün with a steal. Thompson outside. Pass to Brooks. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Caruso against Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if you think about Fred Van Vliet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
All right, let's get a report from Ali.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands, right?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Brooks defending. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Thompson goes in over Dort. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Kept alive by Houston. Thompson misses the baby hook.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after him.
And now we've got an intentional foul. So for the Rockets, Steven Adams checked in for Alperen Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Wiggins. Puts up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And now it's a 6-point Oklahoma City lead. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. Adams a screen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Holmgren. The 3. That one is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And stolen by Holmgren. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Amin Thompson. Oklahoma City shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Green for 3. Look at Green showing off his range.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Oklahoma City's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. Holmgren's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Caruso against Green. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Houston. 36 seconds left in the third. Green, the pass to Adams. Back to Green. To the middle. Adams, shot's good.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Gilgeous Alexander against Brooks. Outside Gilgeous Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous Alexander.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defenses. They left him too open on that play.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
He got it up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
That is a huge three-pointer, extends the lead at the last possible second.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Thompson out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. And Mark Daigneault has... called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
And Allie, thanks. And Şengün, throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Here's Dort, driving to the basket. Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Hey, expanding his range. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. VanVleet right side. Pass to Şengün, puts it up from 17, and again, it's Houston.
Love to see Şengün's confidence continue to grow. Just fantastic work off the catch.
Thunder leading by 4. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous Alexander. Wiggins outside, and here's Holmgren, defended by Şengün. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins from long range. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Thompson goes in. Oh!
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's gonna hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. That one on Şengün. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren, and it's Jalen Williams in for Wiggins. Thompson goes in. Yes, it's good. Thompson's gotten 4 this quarter.
That first step is so dangerous with Ahmed. I mean, he was just gone.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Well, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
Jalen Green, he's checked in for VanVleet. Green with the ball. Green. Out to Thompson. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And that one's good. Green.
and fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Stolen by Caruso. Dort with it. Now Thompson defending. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Dort grabs the miss. Thunder leading by 4. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Green, the pass to Şengün. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Hartenstein. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 3. Here's Williams. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
He gets it in there.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Dort outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams, that's good. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Yeah, good physical play from the big man. Şengün refused to be stopped.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Easton.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And here's Thompson for 3. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Outside, Green. No good from outside.
NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Banchero out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bitadze in at the center.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Now, here's Suggs. And it's Banchero missing.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Marshall with it, guarded by Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Thompson outside. Suggs with the steal. Here's Harris, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, defense, aware of Harris's scoring ability, played him too close that time.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of this game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those 2 guys.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passes can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 5.
And he's got a good handle, excellent body control. Doncic is a threat to pull up from anywhere.
And it's Suggs missing. For Dallas, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Doncic, no good.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Out to Thompson. Kleber sets the screen for Thompson. He's looking for Kleber and finds him.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
Isaac a screen on Thompson. Here's Suggs. A second chance effort. And the rejection by Gafford. Doncic against Isaac. Doncic outside. He takes it in. Right wing. 5 to shoot. Kleber kicks to Thompson. The 19-foot shot. Nice jump shot. Good.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. .112 left to play in the first. Thompson misses. The Magic trail by 4. Here's Harris. The Magic again can't hit.
And well, he's going to have some explaining to do on the sidelines about why he took that shot.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Now, here's Doncic. 5 on the clock. Up and in on the layup. Doncic has got 7 points.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Bitadze can't hit. Here's Dallas. They're on a 13-5 run. Doncic feeling it out. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Knocks down the three ball.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And so it's Dallas heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
On the court for Orlando, the post pairing Wagner along with Carter. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And they cruised to a big win in their last meeting, getting that opposing starting lineup out of the game early with foul trouble.
Yeah, I don't think you can count on that happening every time, but it's a nice advantage when the calls go that way.
And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner doesn't fear contact. He'll take it right into the defense down there.
And that one's good, Irving.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
There's Wagner with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, that's a good sign for Wagner. He's working to become a more consistent shooter from outside.
Irving's shot is good.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And Wagner drives in, and he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. And it's good, 2 points. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Black the pass to Wagner. For the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
Well, look, it's been a big night for Wagner. He's 6'10", skilled, smart, a really difficult matchup.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
Irving passes to Lively. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
First personal foul.
Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Fourth, the Magic.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Wagner. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Washington with the screen on Caldwell Pope. And that one's good, Irving.
And when he's on like this, guys, there's not much you can do to stop Kyrie, an incredible shot maker.
Pass to Howard. And now here's the upcoming schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Monday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Washington Wizards. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together. Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over Irving. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Caldwell Pope.
A good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
To the middle. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Good on the three-point shot. Wagner's got 20 points.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Take a look at Orlando. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
They're doing some good things. Rebounding is.
And that is it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Daniel Gafford is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Doncic. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. The rebound by Batadze. The Magic trail by 4. Harris outside. Fires from 14, and there it is for him.
Well, that's Harris's role on this team. He's a jump shooter first and foremost.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Isaac against Doncic. Pass to Gafford. There's the screen. And it goes down 2 points. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Here he goes. Suggs. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Doncic.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Tries again. Rebound by the Magic.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And it's Suggs missing. Mavericks leading by 4. Doncic outside. Lets it go from deep. The 3 ball from Doncic.
And the defense has to be aggressive with Luka from range. Give him any space, and he is looking to pull.
Shoots the 3, and that one's good. Suggs has got 7 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's a good screen. Here's Irving. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. Still yet to score. Here's Wagner. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Howard with a screen on Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Mavericks leading by 4. Shoots it. And it's good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
He lobs it up, and out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 25 points per game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
Well, he is so unselfish. That's why guys love playing alongside him.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Wagner.
Yeah, it's showing some force inside. Wagner making sure he gets his.
18 feet out, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Big hops,
from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
Caldwell Pope for three. Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. Third quarter comes to a close and a battle brings it to a tie. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the foul.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The shot. And it's Suggs missing. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will conclude a three-game homestand.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, and he just explodes on the drive.
Once again off the mark, Orlando.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
For the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. Outside Irving. Over in the corner, Doncic. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded now by Irving. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for Orlando. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Doncic dishes to Irving. Doncic passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Excellent at dishing the rock. Luka with the nice feed.
Wagner against Doncic. Lets a floater go. Luka Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Doncic drops the hammer.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
The Magic trail by 4. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Wagner against Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Drills it from outside.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And it doesn't take much for Doncic to get hot. And once that happens, boy, he is almost unguardable.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Driving to the basket. Good D by Thompson. Mavericks leading by 3. Thompson, a screen on Wagner. Doncic kicks to Gafford. Doncic against Suggs. Thompson passes to Doncic. Now Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like, in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Here's Doncic. Yes!
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And it's Wagner missing. Now the Mavericks with it. And here is Doncic. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Thompson sets the pick for Irving. Thompson outside. Sweet move. Good. Nothing but net. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Connects from downtown.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside Irving.
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Garland and Mitchell.
Whoa! Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. Şengün, the screen. And Şengün throw it down.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Garland. Pass to Allen. Mobley outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
And you know, Clark, Fred Van Vliet gives you a number of things. Leadership might be the most important.
It is certainly one of his great attributes, BA, when you look at Fred Van Vliet. Not very big, not super athletic, but a winner. Tough-minded, and highly skilled. Doesn't make mistakes with the ball, gets other people's shots, and has proven to be a clutch and consistent quarterback at really high level.
And that one good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Garland with the ball. He's picked up by Eason. Garland, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Van Vliet drives. Chalk up 2 there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Allen finds Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Brooks against Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
And hits a 3 from the wing.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Count it. Good.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. Garland scanning the floor. It's deflected. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson outside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
There's the foul to try to stop the break, but that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Houston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Thompson. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Pass to Şengün. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Jerome. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Look, Tristan Thompson is a relentless glass eater on both ends, so you got to get a body on him.
Thompson outside. Şengün, a screen on Levert. And it's Thompson penetrating. Misses from short range. Got it off in time. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have the...
Amen Thompson, he is feeling it tonight, and he's been the driving force for the Rockets. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Rockets.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Green. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Okoro, no good. Houston leading by 5. And the third pick in 2022. Jabari Smith Jr., he struggled at times in his rookie season. But Clark, he's making some major strides now.
You know, B.A., you've heard me and others say this, but every player runs their own race. Everybody's development journey is their own, to own and to run. Sometimes it just takes a little while longer for guys to adjust at this level. But I tell you one thing about that young man, the progress he made lets you know he's got what it takes to one day be an all-star in this league.
Here's Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 16 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Garland. It's hauled in by Houston. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Thompson's shot is off.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Yeah, great vision. I mean, this is where Garland takes it to another level offensively.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Houston. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
From deep, Mitchell. Cleveland the rebound. Okoro outside. Allen with a screen on Green. The 3 from Okoro. Here's Allen. And at last, they get one to fall.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Green against Garland. And it's Green off the drive. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
After years of finishing at the bottom of the West, things are looking up for the Rockets, Clark.
You know, B.A., they've done a really good job of drafting and developing players. That combination can allow you to move forward. And along with signing complementary veterans, that adds to the mix as well. And they've done a nice job. And they've got future draft capital, too. So the Rockets are certainly on the rise.
And attacking with reckless abandon. Somehow Thompson able to get through.
Houston shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Oh, there's the alley. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Got a piece of it. Thompson outside. Here's Brooks. Out to Thompson. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Thompson's got 22.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Houston leading by 6. Pass to Smith. Mitchell against Thompson. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Cleveland has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell, good.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
The Rockets have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. On the wing, Thompson. Checked by Mitchell. With 4 on the clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. Here's Thompson. He knocks it down. But wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the necessary footage to make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
So we conclude the first half. The Rockets on top, up by 7. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
Okay, and now moving on. And that is going to do it.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So for Cleveland right now, they've got Karis LeVert, also Ty Jerome out there. Tristan Thompson is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the 4. Şengün passes to Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. And the Rockets lead by 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Jerome attacking. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jerome's got his first basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
The shot by LeVert, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41. Oh, my! Big time right there.
My goodness. Man, Thompson making a statement at the hoop.
Thompson, a screen on Van Vliet. Jerome. And another miss by Cleveland.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Count it.
Thompson really feeling it on offense. His energy and efficiency, terrific.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Boy, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Sixth in opponent field goal percentage, and they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they were a solid defensive club, finishing in the top 10 in opponent's field goal percentage. A team that played with effort on D. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Jerome, and he makes it. Jerome's gotten 4 this quarter.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Jerome, guarded by Van Vliet. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's where Tristan Thompson is most comfortable, right around the rim, throwing it down.
Thompson goes in. Second chance effort. Outside Eason. Thompson against LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Şengün. Tightly guarded. No good. The Cavaliers trail by 11.
In the third.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
LeVert, that's good.
Boy, he's getting smarter at reading these situations, guys. LeVert's basketball IQ and pick and rolls ascending.
And it's hammered home by Green.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Brooks with it. Strus covering. Outside, Green. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And here's LeVert for 3. Brooks with the rebound. Brooks has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Adams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Jerome to halt the run. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson. And he gets the bucket. Thompson's got 38 points.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Cleveland again missing. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Shot from the low post is good. Thompson's got 40 points.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
And so it's the Houston Rockets. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Tari Eason is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
The Cavaliers trail by 20. Here's Jerome. Pass to Levert. Let's go with a three. It's not going to go for him.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Van Vliet. Jerome, no good. The Rockets lead by 22. Here's Thompson. It's good. Thompson's got 46.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Thor. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
A different look for Cleveland. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
Allen outside. Mobley outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Eason, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Thompson. Yet another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
And that one's good. Mitchell.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Outside for Mitchell. Over Thompson. Mitchell misses. The Rockets lead by 23. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Kuro. And Thompson gets it to go. Thompson's got 54 points. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Minute 32 left in the fourth. Screen by Eason. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, why change anything? Knowing how well they played in those 2 games, they probably couldn't wait for this one to wrap up the sweep of the season series.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Amen Thompson.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Here's Thompson. The putback. The shot, no good. Mobley passes to Garland. Brooks against Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. And Mitchell with the slam. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Thompson against Mitchell. Pass to Şengün. Lots of room. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching.
going strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Oh!
Yeah. Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the triple. And it's the Magic's ball. Their last encounter was in Orlando.
Yeah, and their last time out against this club, turnovers really did them in. Just way too many mistakes.
Yeah, that had to have been #1 priority for the coaching staff coming into this one, limiting those turnovers and making sure they don't beat themselves this time.
Now, here's Holmgren. Another shot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Holmgren wide open. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020. And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
The Magic again can't hit. Oklahoma City's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's sent back by Isaac. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Pass to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Now here's Holmgren. Nails it from the high post. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Here's Banchero. Back to Suggs. Banchero against Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. There's Bitadze. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times, but that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Now, here's Suggs. He has 7. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here's Banchero. In the game against Detroit, very impressive. Isaac passes to Bancaro. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Gilgeous Alexander deciding where to go with it. Ring shot on the way. It's hauled in by Harris.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. Between his points and his some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
And so in the game for the Magic, the post pairing, Faulkner along with Carter. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. And it's Howard in at the small forward. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Carter gets to Caldwell Pope. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Thunder with the lead. Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. That one good for 2. Gilgeous Alexander's got his second basket of the night.
Come on, SGA. Put some sauce on it.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shea Gilgeous Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
And here is Gilgeous Alexander following the 3 from Franz Wagner. And that one drops.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Wagner from long range. Gilgeous Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 5. Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous Alexander making the play. Williams has got his first bucket of the night. Here's Black, defended by Dort. Caruso against Caldwell Pope. That one's in, his first shot this game.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Williams trying to break free. Gilgeous Alexander, good. Gilgeous Alexander's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander to the right side. The 3. Carter pulls it in.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. The Thunder leading by 5. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Carter.
and the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Alder. David.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Magic have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. It's good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Black, following the score by Oklahoma City. And finish off by Wagner.
An explosive performance by Wagner tonight, showing just how dangerous he is when he's at his best.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Wallace misses.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Caldwell Pope against Caruso. Now Caldwell Pope. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Caldwell Pope's got 4 points in the quarter. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan.
You love to see this kind of chemistry. It's like our chemistry on the set. Everyone knows his ring.
You know what, Ernie, for once.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans are buzzing about over on social media. And that'll do it for our show tonight.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at center. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. And here is Wallace after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Wallace.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
And it's good for 2. Williams has got his third bucket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
To the inside, here's Bitadze over Hartenstein. Again, the Magic score.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Again, the miss by Williams.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Harris kicks to Banchero.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
It's tipped. Now, here's Suggs. 16 points for him. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Orlando leading. Takes it inside. A nice shot by Black.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Now here's Caldwell Pope after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Caruso against Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope with the screen on George. Black, an easy 2 points on the layup. Black's got the lead up to 4 now for Orlando.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Black, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Down low. Carter kicks to Caldwell Pope.
That length of Holmgren is such a tool on defense.
A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Caruso with the ball. And it's Carter picking him up. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Magic have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Inside, here's Wagner. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
Holmgren the screen. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Wiggins finds Holmgren. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Here's Black. Caldwell Pope outside. The 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The Magic trail by 3, and so in the game for the Magic, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 down low. And so here is Oklahoma City after the Magic pick up 2. On the wing, Wiggins. No good on the 3. Here are the Magic now. Isaac passes to Harris. Bancaro outside. Harris a screen on George. 6 on the shot clock. Bancaro against George, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Now here's Caruso. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Bancaro, that's good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Suggs. Off target from three-point range.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Williams, he's checked in for Wiggins. The Magic also changing it up. Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris. Now, here's Wagner. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Williams scanning the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Wagner. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Thunder.
And look at how aggressive they were defensively, forcing mistakes and turning those mistakes into points.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Going on the attack there. Great effort from Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 in the second half.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
And it's in there.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Important free throw opportunity here, and this is where a young player like Holmgren has got to show that the work is paying off.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Suggs with a screen for Wagner. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Holmgren. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. 17 points for Chet Holmgren.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Say it with me now. S-G-A. Get it done.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Bancaro was screened for Caldwell Pope over Williams. Offensive rebound. Bancaro finds Caldwell Pope. Fades and shoots. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Suggs against Gilgeous Alexander. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren.
And you know,
the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Previous play is under video review.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews show that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to
love about opening day? What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Doncic. The 15-footer takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Yeah, from a tough spot on the floor, Luka's shooting ability on display right there.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
Now here's Mobley. Really struggled in the loss against Houston. And it's good for 2.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Knocks it loose. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Okoro. And he buries his first look. And here's Doncic. It's stolen by Garland. And the shot goes. Garland's got 5.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And here's Doncic outside. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. The 3 from Mitchell. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Thompson left side. Shot to stop the run. No good that time. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Kleba with a steal. Doncic against Mitchell. Pass to Thompson. Kleba outside. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Garland with the ball. Now Doncic defending and keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
He's gotten a little too sloppy, turning the ball over twice in the last 3 minutes. These mistakes can really start to add up.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out. And Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
Now here's Mitchell. 33 points last game.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one. He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Allen with a screen on Kleba. From deep, Mobley. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Thompson passes to Kleba. Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. Shoots over Allen.
And it's not just blocking shots, it's altering them. And Allen does that as much as any defender in the league.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's Doncic. And he makes it on the layup. Doncic has gotten his third basket of the night. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Cleveland shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Second team foul.
First one falls for him. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And the bucket is good.
The skill of Kyrie, incredible around the bucket. I have never seen someone his height so good at the rim.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Jerome, that's good.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving for 3. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Powell finds Irving. The 3 connects from downtown. Irving's got 5 now.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
Jerome attacking. Got a hand on it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Powell. 4 seconds left. Jerome passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 2. And back. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Luka Doncic is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Washington. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Doncic against Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell on the attack. And Mitchell with the slam.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quickly.
And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Ryan, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Allen a screen. Garland, the pass to Allen. It's stolen by Doncic.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Outside Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
Thompson passes to Kleber. The rebound by Garland.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Back to Mobley. Allen finds Mobley. Allen with it. Gafford picks him up. Allen inside. Kleber on him. Allen can't get it to go. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Washington. Beyond the arc. Mitchell misses. Dallas Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
The 3 from Okoro. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 5.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Well, his turnovers certainly aren't making it any easier for them.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Number 2, Derek Lively.
The Cavaliers leading. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
On the wing, Thompson. From downtown. Washington outside. Drains the triple. Washington's got 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And we know, Ted, here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
2 shots. The play to be reviewed under NBA rules.
Matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Pass to Kleba. It's stolen by Garland. All by himself. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
To the inside, here's Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
We've got 22 seconds left in the half.
On defense, Allen is more than just long arms and height. He has terrific awareness and great hands.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
To the paint, Lively, and a foul called on the way up. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for Dallas, Lively taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we finished off one half of play. Cavaliers ahead, up 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break.
And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
And now taking a look at that first half action, It was a less than ideal start for the Dallas Mavericks. Appreciate you joining.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Hey, nice game. Great performance by Darius Garland.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
On the court right now for Cleveland. They've got Karis LeVert, also Ty Jerome out there. Tristan Thompson is out there with Max Strus. And it's Thor in at the power forward position. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Mavericks are making moves to surround Luka and Kyrie with talent. Now they've given up a lot of draft picks, but that's what you do when you have superstars in their prime. With their beefed up roster, Coach Jason Kidd says, we are deep. This is the first time the Mavs have been deep in a very long time. Brian?
Yeah, I haven't been able to hear that in a while. They've got some players now, Allie. Now here's Irving. The D's right on him. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
LeVert up top. Out to Thompson. He shoots a three. The Mavericks pull it in. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Tristan Thompson. First personal foul. First team foul.
And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Now here's LeVert. He's scoreless. Thompson, a screen on Irving. LeVert attacking, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
LeVert outside. Tries a 10-footer. He got a piece of it. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Irving for three. Here's Prosper. They grab their own miss. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Irving looking around.
He made a three back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
LeVert goes in, and he banks in the layup. LeVert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And that one's good. Irving.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Cleveland leading by 8. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Jerome passes to LeVert. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Cavaliers lead by 10. Here's Irving, and he drives in. Soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 15.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
RJ, the Cavs breaking ground on a new practice facility. Set to open in 2027.
Situated on the Cuyahoga River, it will be 4 times larger than the existing one. And let me tell you this, the existing one was state-of-the-art, and it continues to rejuvenate what we're seeing in downtown Cleveland. Shout out to the Cavaliers.
Good.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Cleveland leading by 8. Now LeVert, he's got 6. Thompson, a screen on Irving. Pass to Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Inside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Counted. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
LeVert, right side. Thompson, a screen on Irving. Pass to Thompson. Back to LeVert. Over Irving. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Najee Marshall, Kyrie Irving out there with Dwight Powell, and it's Prosper in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. LeVert goes against Irving. Here's Thompson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Kleba comes in for Prosper. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Grimes.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
From the top of the key, and all around the rim that time before dropping.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the fourth. That is powerful.
Yes!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Doncic. And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
From deep, here's Doncic. Stolen by Mobley.
They're finally taking care of the ball and playing smarter. Turnovers were a problem early on.
Doncic outside. Thompson, a screen on Garland. Pass to Gafford. Thompson with it. 5 on the clock. Gafford the screen. Oh, Thompson buries the tray!
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Okoro on the wing. Allen outside. Here's Mitchell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
The fearlessness of Mitchell is just ridiculous. He takes pride in going at the defense.
He does not get the second one.
Not perfect, but does the important work to make it a two-possession game.
Here's Doncic on the drive. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Allen with a screen on Thompson. Mitchell with the ball, working on Thompson, and that one drops for him.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
Doncic passes to Thompson. Off target from outside. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. The 3 from Mitchell. Doncic grabs the miss.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Luka! Lethal!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Mitchell pass to Allen. Allen with a screen on Kleba. Mobley with it. Gafford picks him up. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Now here's Doncic. Guarded by Kuro. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Irving, that's good.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
And Mitchell with the slam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Garland. Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
There's 57 seconds left in the game. Now here's Doncic. Guarded by Kuro to the middle. Gafford passes to Irving. Back to Gafford to tie it up. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Thompson against Mitchell. Takes it inside. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good chance here for Irving. It's in! And he's tied it up! What a shot!
Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
Pass to Allen from outside the arc. Can't knock in the 3. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Substitution for your backers.
To win the game! Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's LeVert. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Maxi Kleba out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Here's Allen. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
First team foul.
Irving against Mitchell. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Here's Mitchell with the drive. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Thompson passes to Doncic. Thompson, a screen on the vert. Pass to Gafford. Shot clock at 5. And he's going for the oop here. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The 3 from Mitchell. 3-ball! Donovan Mitchell!
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Well, overtime basketball. About a minute and a half played. Doncic left side. And the dunk by Gafford.
And they've got all the confidence in the world letting Luka run the pick and roll. Just a top-notch decision maker.
LeVert finds Allen. Mobley against Gafford. Mobley passes to LeVert. Mobley, a screen on Doncic. Back to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Okoro up top. The 3 is up. Gafford grabs the miss. For Dallas, they've got their first 3 shots to drop in overtime.
4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
From deep, Mitchell. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Pass to Gafford. Outside Irving. Gafford to screen. Fires from deep. The rebound by Allen.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Count it!
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. So that'll be a 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Stolen by Mobley. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. The money!
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Hold everything. The officials want to review it. And how about this, guys? The officials are indeed signaling a review of the last shot. Now, if the basket is deemed good, we've got a different outcome in this one.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center. And
Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in its shooting guard. And for Houston, we've got Alperon Şengün. Tari Easton is out there with Brooks. Then it's Thompson. And it's Van Vliet in at the point guard. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
And the big man has touch as well. Holmgren has guard-like hands.
Van Vliet passes to Easton. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Nailed from three-point land.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Holmgren. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
To the paint, looking for Easton. He gets it there. Good on the shot.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around from the wing, and the shot is good.
But Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Şengün with a screen on Dort. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Holmgren's got 7 points. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Holmgren can't hit.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Right on the bucket.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's Thompson. Nice defense from Dort. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And stolen by Şengün. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it, the fast break chance. Thompson with the bucket.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Wallace kicks to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. In the corner, Wallace with it. 6 to shoot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Houston. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City. They were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, in this game, they'll want to approach things a little differently, I think. Got blown out last time due to being a little too aggressive on the defensive side.
You know, there's a balance between that aggression and overdoing it. You can't reach in. These are things officials are looking to call.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Houston?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alders.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daignault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And there's the call on Amen Thompson.
First team foul.
That's his first foul. For 3, Holmgren.
But you have to love the intensity with which Steven Adams plays, always giving his best to throw shooters off.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Adams sets the pick for Smith. Back to Adams. On the wing, Thompson. Houston needs to get a shot off. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mason Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Thunder trailing by 5. Here's Williams. Yep, that one goes. Williams has got his first basket of the night.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Adams sets the pick for Green. Pass to Adams. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Hartenstein with it. Williams from outside. The rebound by Steven Adams. Rockets leading by 5. The drive by Green. Brooks with no one around. Misses the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Hartenstein passes to Williams. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Williams against Smith. Right side, Williams. A wide open look here for Caruso. Buries the long-range jumper. Caruso's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Green with the ball. And it's Wallace picking him up. Green against Caruso. Williams with the steal. 4-on-3 break. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Thompson kicks to Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 6.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Dort wide open. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Left side, Adams. Smith the pass to Adams. Back to Smith. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Green the pass to Thompson. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Here's Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
It's stolen by Hartenstein. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
I think for Oklahoma City, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Now, as we look at the first half, the Rockets find themselves in a close ball game.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive.
And that is a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then there's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
To the inside, Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
VanVleet against Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wallace has got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
VanVleet outside. Eason gets a wide open look. That falls. Great assist by VanVleet. VanVleet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Thunder leading by 4. Pass to Hartenstein. Great defense that time from Şengün. And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Houston Rockets. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
VanVleet passes to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace for three. Cracks in the tray. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
To the middle, tipped away, and stolen by Şengün. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Houston making some changes. Steven Adams is checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Jalen Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
6 to shoot. Adams finds Thompson. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Stolen by Brooks. Pushing it up. Teardrop shot. They get the rebound. It's deflected, and they get it back. And Thompson kicks to Green. Knocked loose. Back to Thompson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11. Holmgren in the high post. Pass to Caruso. Tries a three. Good D by Thompson. He gets it up. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Holmgren is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Holmgren can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Şengün comes in for Adams. And Tari Eason subbed in for Jabari Smith.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Şengün kicks to Brooks. Back to Şengün. Brooks outside. Eason, great positioning on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Thunder trailing by 4. Holmgren to the left wing. Caruso finds Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Wiggins. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Wiggins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Houston leading by 4, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Van Vliet against Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance to tie it up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
That is SGA at his best, running the floor, playing with pace.
Thompson passes to Şengün over Williams. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That'll be his second foul of the game. The Rockets making a switch here. Green's checked in.
For your Rockets.
On defense, the Rockets. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Green taking his time here. Şengün with the screen for Green. Got a piece of it. Şengün finds Eason. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And now a 4-point Thunder lead. And so Green will bring it up for the Rockets. Here's Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. 18 points from Amen Thompson.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Pass to Holmgren. The tray. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Şengün with a screen on Caruso. Green, no luck.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Thunder?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And the other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Thompson in the corner. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Good work there as it goes. And the Thunder lead by 10.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Dort passes to Williams. Plenty of space. Yep, it counts. And it's a 12-point Thunder lead. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Oklahoma City ball.
Nation of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. The big man on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Doncic out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the small forward.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Thompson from long range. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Isaac passes to Banchero. Suggs with a screen for Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Washington kicks to Gafford. Doncic feeling it out. Isaac against Gafford. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Jamal Mosley. David.
Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David. Well, the Magic last year, Clark earning the number 5 seed in the East. It was a giant step forward.
It certainly was, and I tell you what, they've got an impressive, very impressive young core. And this was the first time they made the playoffs since 2020, and now the minimum expectation is a playoff appearance, and I think they'll be able to deliver on that.
Suggs finds Isaac. Harris outside. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Thompson inside the line. Busts the J after the cagey pass fake. Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Marshall can't hit. And now Orlando on the break. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. A three-pointer off the mark. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And here's Washington outside. And here's Banchero. They'll bring it up for the Magic. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
The foul trouble was a big chunk of it. I mean, it's hard to mount a comeback when all your key guys, your main players, are watching from the bench.
Now here's Thompson. Following the miss by Gary Harris.
Even with the defense all over him, Thompson sticks with it and doesn't just give up on the shot.
When you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark, they've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic, and the jumper is good. Doncic has got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Mavericks trailed by 3. Doncic passes to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. He's got 7.
And how's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
And here is Suggs. His last outing, he had 8 points. Puts it up from 12. A rebound by Washington. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Another three for Dallas.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Now, here's Marshall. He's guarded closely from deep. It's hauled in by Harris. Now, Suggs. He's got 10. Down low, and Caro, and the shot goes in.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Magic up by 1. And don't... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Dallas here in the second, they've got Maxi Kleber. Also, Derek Lively out there. And it's Irving in at the point.
Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense could get set to stop him.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in the stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Howard with it. Scoreless thus far.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
That one goes in.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness, outstanding, finding open teammates.
Here's Black. And the layup falls. Black's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. There's Wagner with the 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 4th.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero and Franz Wagner, and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
Second chance shot, and it falls over the rim and in. Wagner's got 5.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
And the basket by Prosper.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Black. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
He gets that one. Kleba's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Number 21.
Screen by Howard. There's the drive. A nice shot by Black.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Here's Lively. Nice defense from Wagner. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Spins. Black kicks to Wagner. Lets the 3 fly. Hits the 3-point bomb. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
Good to see Wagner knock down the 3.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Goes back up. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Inside. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Black, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
16 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Black. 6 points for him. As to Howard. Wagner as Green on Lively. Lob pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Magic lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Run! They're thinking about the shot.
Take a look at Orlando. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
Getting points from that second unit was
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Doncic passes to Washington. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor. So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Pass to Marshall. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic, and it's blocked.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Banchero against Thompson. Back to Isaac. Shoots from the baseline. That's short off the rim. Mavericks trail by 10. Now, here's Doncic. That shot off.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Washington against Banchero. And that one, good. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for Orlando.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And you know, Clark, you look at the... Oh, what a dunk!
Did you guys see that from Luka? My goodness, some extra sauce there.
Here's Suggs. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Thompson.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. And finished off by Lively.
Love the dunk from Lively, not just settling for the layup.
Carter outside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Offensive rebound. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Fires the 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Back to Irving. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Irving's got 9.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Here's Black into the lane. Power down with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Irving looking for an opening. And the layup's good off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Irving against Caldwell Pope. Carter on the wing.
They're not shooting the 3 ball as well as they did in the first half.
And the 3 off target. Here's Grimes, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Boy, beautiful dime there by Kyrie. We've seen him improve as a passer since he's been in the league.
Carter outside. Pass to Howard. Carter sets the pick for Howard. And here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice job grinding through and earning the whistle. Caldwell Pope felt it coming and just pushed through it.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Here's Irving. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And so it's Orlando with their lead stand. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. We've got Jared Lively. Irving is out there with Maxi Kleba. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Wagner wide open. No good with the wing jumper.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Doncic, nice jump shot from the top of the key.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Here's Suggs. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Orlando leading by 4. Here's Isaac.
Well, I tell you what, Jonathan Isaac, a spectacular athlete, and shows you just how spectacular with that throwdown.
Count the basket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And Suggs throws it down.
Tight handles by Suggs creates all the space he needs.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Thompson sets the pick for Doncic. Out to Thompson, beyond the arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Harris passes to Bitadze. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 3rd assist on the night.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Down low. Irving against Harris. 5 on the clock. Loads one up. Irving's shot is good.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Banchero a screen on Thompson. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Isaac passes to Bitadze. Isaac a screen on Gafford. Bitadze. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Doncic gets it to go inside.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Magic leading by 6. Driving in, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Thompson.
Double teaming him is the only thing that's going to cool him off at this point. He is on a roll.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Well, Orlando shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
On the wing, Irving. Over Caldwell Pope. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gafford with the steal. Out to Thompson from the arc. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Just another spot on the court where he can hurt you from. Thompson, efficient in the corners.
Here's Suggs. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Magic lead by 11.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Magic.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And partner, it sets up what should be a fantastic finale to the season series. Major bragging rights on the line that night.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Thompson against Suggs.
Mavericks foul. Klay Thompson, 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
He drops the first one, and that will push the lead to double digits. Both free throws good from Suggs.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Kyrie Irving.
too, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Tari Eason is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. Şengün finds Eason. Thompson outside. And he buries his first look.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Outside for Mitchell. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Van Vliet. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
Now here's Van Vliet. His last outing, he had 20. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Thompson with the block. They retain possession. And Mobley throws it down. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And it's Thompson.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, from deep, Mitchell. Pure from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Count the basket.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Houston. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs, came out with a victory.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
We'll give them credit for being the aggressors and seeking out the content. Did a great job of baiting the starters into fouling.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Fantastic execution with the floater. Garland is just a fearless scorer.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Thompson driving in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperon Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year, Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Thompson passes to Eason. Back to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavs have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Pass to Mitchell. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Okoro passes to Mitchell. No good on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley down low. Defended by Eason, and Mobley gets it to go.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Here's Thompson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Thompson's got 12 points in the game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Van Vliet outside. Thompson with a steal. Fast break, Cleveland. There's a screen, and here's Strus outside. Gets the three to fall. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
So the Rockets 5 now. At small forward and power forward, it's Brooks and Smith. Amen Thompson out there with Green. And it's Adams in at the center position. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Smith passes to Green. Back to Smith. Over Mobley. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist from Green. Cleveland leading by 4. Here's Garland. Here he goes. Softly drops in the floater. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
Storming in on that drive. Garland just burst right through the coverage.
And Richard, the former second overall pick in 2021, we all see the potential for Jalen Green.
When you see the physical ability combined with his shooting range, he's got a chance to be one of the top scorers in this league.
On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Brooks. Pass to Mobley. For 3. Adams grabs the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Thompson. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Rockets trail by 3. Outside for Green. Adams with a screen on Garland. Green, the pass to Thompson. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Monday, they'll be facing Al Horford and the Boston Celtics. Then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Pass to Mobley. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. The 4th spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
That's his second triple of the quarter and 3rd of the game. Keep building.
Thompson with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside. And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Thompson pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Basket counts.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
And Okoro gets it to go.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Smith. 4-3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Okoro on the wing, covered by Smith. Okoro passes to Mobley. And here's Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Brooks. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Pass to Brooks. Okoro with the ball. Checked by Brooks. And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. And Garland with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And now a 9-point Cleveland lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
And it's Brooks missing. And here comes Cleveland. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Okoro. Wide open look. Adams grabs the miss. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. From deep, Mitchell. Mitchell hits from the corner.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Offensive board. Here's Adams. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Adams has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Here's Allen. Mobley against Thompson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Nifty move. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
Outside, Green jacks up a three, and they'll get another chance.
Making the most of that possession, unwilling to give up on the play.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game after this break.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it.
And you look at the numbers. They're playing so well offensively. Nice flow. Only a few wasted possessions, guys.
Okay, and now moving on to... That's it for us. Thanks for tuning.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Amin Thompson.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
They've got Thompson. Ty Jerome is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Thor in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
BA, Fred VanVleet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And here's LeVert for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Thompson. Scoring. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Jerome passes to Thor. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's LeVert. Inside, and the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
LeVert goes against Van Vliet. Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely, and that one drops. LeVert's got 5.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
Pass to Şengün. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
There's a lot of confidence in Şengün's game. He doesn't hesitate. He gets after it.
Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Thompson's shot is off.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Van Vliet against LeVert. Floats one up, and he lays it up and in. LeVert's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
Thompson. LeVert with a rebound. Cleveland leading by 14. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's rebounded by Houston. Pass to Şengün. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And another miss by Houston. The Cavs have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. And here's Strus outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 6.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So for the Rockets, Adams checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Van Vliet. Here's Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So far proving he can score in this league. Green drawing more attention from the defense.
You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, BA. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Here's Thor, drives to the hoop, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Thor's got his first 2 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team. Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. The Cavaliers lead by 15. LeVert outside. Pass to Jerome. And there's the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The strength of Adams is incredible. Able to finish off shots despite getting hit on the way up.
And Cleveland has possession. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. On the wing, Strus launches it. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Thompson, and there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. Houston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Houston.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Cleveland leading by 12. Here's Jerome. Pass to Thor. Now here's LeVert. They set the screen. And the foul on Steven Adams. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
There's 21 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Thompson, a screen on Green. LeVert, that's good. Levert's got 9 points here in the second half.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Now here's Green. Defense right on him. Takes a three. Here's Adams. Outside for Brooks. Stolen by Strus. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. Well, when you win the battle of turnover. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Tari Eason is out there with Alperon Şengün. Then it's Dylan Brooks. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Thompson in at the 2. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Mitchell. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Pass to Thompson. Wide open. And a great assist by VanVleet as that one goes.
Fred VanVleet.
VanVleet's got 4 assists in the game. The Cavaliers lead by 14. Garland looking around. Here's Okoro. The 3. The shot no good. Thompson outside. Here's Şengün. Again, Houston.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And it's Garland on the drive. Mobley outside. Garland finds Mitchell. Back to Garland. And here's Mitchell. Nails it from 3. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
He takes it in, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be Evan Mobley. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
The 3 from Okoro. No good there. Rockets trail by 12. Knocked away. Şengün with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Thompson's shot is off. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. And Mobley gets it to go.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Thompson goes in, and he packs it down right on top of Evan Mobley.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Now here's Okoro. There's the drive. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Thompson. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Mobley against Brooks. Okoro passes to Mitchell. Launches it. Cleveland again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And they're on a big run to make this game interesting. Can't let up now.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take the lead? We'll have to see.
Here's Garland. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter. Thompson outside. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Thompson. Pass to Şengün. Oh, he tries a three. Here's Easton. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Knocks down the long J.
This is Van Vliet's calling card. He's actively looking to fire from deep.
1:07 left to play in the fourth. The Cavaliers lead by 7. And here's Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Brooks. Clock at 6. Outside Mitchell. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Eason finds Brooks. And here they come. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 3, Karis.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's Mitchell, the miss. LeVert goes against Thompson.
Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at the 2. And for the Magic, Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the center. And opening day here for both of these teams, Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Suggs against Dort. Here's Banchero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Dort against Isaac. Pass to Bitadze. 5 to shoot. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Here's Wiggins. Launches it. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Bitadze with the bucket.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. On the wing, Wallace from downtown. Rebound by the Magic. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Now Suggs. Isaac a screen on Dort. Lobbed up there for Isaac. Stolen by Dort. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. To the paint. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Isaac a screen on Dort. Suggs passes to Isaac. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Bitadze.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Just 5 to shoot. It's taken away by Wallace. And now in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Harris kicks to Suggs. And he lays it straight in.
Bigger than your average. Guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Here's Holmgren. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
Not only fighting on the boards, he's converting, and not just on the putback. It's been a great start for him.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And that one, good.
You size up the D. Sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Oh, that's blocked. And he recovers it. Clock at 6. Knocked away. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Banchero. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Oklahoma City out in front, up 1. And will return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. Here's Black, defended by Caruso. Caldwell-Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot by Caldwell-Pope, no good. The Thunder with the lead. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Caldwell-Pope against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. And finished off by Wagner.
You gotta stick with Wagner off screens because he will take advantage.
To the middle, here's Dort. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
The Magic trail by 5. Black in the post, defended by Dort. Howard with a screen on Williams. Here's Wagner, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Out to Wallace. Good on the triple. Wallace has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
I kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
And yes, it's good. Wagner's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Wallace looking for an opening. Hartenstein inside. Carter on him. Hartenstein passes to Williams. And there's the try. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And Williams just turning on the Jets that time, blowing by him for the jam.
Carter right side. Back to Black. Carter with a screen on Dort. Here's Black. And he dunks it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The Magic have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The Thunder leading by 4. Williams kicks to Dort. Back to Williams. Launches a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Great timing on that play, and Williams with no wasted motion.
Here's Black. And he uses the glass on the lane. Black's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
Here's Williams. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You know, right now for the Thunder, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And returning our attention to this game, a solid first half for the Thunder.
You look at their success so far, and they...
Thank you for being with us. Now,
and as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Without question, Franz Wagner displaying his skills today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harris is out there for Orlando.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Well, Brent, Mark Dagnall was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
Williams gets the bucket, and now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Oklahoma City foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls for
Jalen Suggs.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Wallace. 6 points for him. Williams for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
Now, not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
To the inside, Williams. Out to Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Wallace with the ball, picked up by Harris. Here's Hartenstein, lays it up off the glass. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
Pass to Bitadze. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. That one falls.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Goes back up. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Here's Wagner. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, Wagner in attack mode there.
Here's Wallace. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 7. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. On the wing, Williams. He's defended by Wagner. Dort passes to Williams. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been off.
Here's Black, defended by Dort. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Wallace outside. Pulls it from 20. 4 seconds left. And Hartenstein finishes inside. Hartenstein's got 8 points.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
And so it's Oklahoma City, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And This is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The Magic trail by 9. And Oklahoma City looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Chet Holmgren out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Suggs passes to Bitadze. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Wiggins from outside. That shot missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Harris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Harris passes to Bitadze. Kicks it out to Banchero. Releases. Hands the shot from the wing. That's 12 points for Paolo Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And it's Suggs missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris.
I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
And Wagner drives in, and it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 9. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Holmgren. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Magic have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, another thing that has really stood out is just their effort defensively. Active hands, jumping the passing lanes, racking up steals. That's been impressive.
That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Back to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. That 3 off the mark. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. Wiggins.
Good awareness on D there. Wagner wanting to be a difference maker defensively.
And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Williams is checked in. 1:41 left in the game. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. The Magic trail by 11. With the drive, Suggs dishes to Carter. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
How about that mid-range, Jay, there? Carter Jr. showing another element of his game.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. No points on that miss. Puts him at 7 for 13 from the floor. Wagner wide open. And it's Orlando with another.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Carter pulls it in. Orlando with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Jort against Caldwell Pope. Banchero with the ball. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Holmgren. Here's Banchero. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, he had the perfect opportunity to finish that one, guys, and just flat out blew it.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Gilgeous Alexander with it. For three, Holmgren. No good, shot missing. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker
Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the small forward. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Doncic finds Kleber. Doncic outside. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Guys, how often do you see an alley-oop designed for your guard? Donovan Mitchell defies explanation.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him how they plan to deal with Luka Doncic, and he said, look, we all know what Luka can do. He'll get his points, but we can't let him take over. We have to maintain our focus on defense for every minute of all 4 quarters.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
We think of Thompson as a beautifully gifted shooter, but make no mistake, he understands when and where to place the basketball when a teammate is open.
Pass to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. He can't hit that time. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Kleber with a screen. Out to the right wing. Gafford passes to Kleber. Now here's Doncic. Shot clock at 6. Now Gafford. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The 3 from Okoro knocks it down from distance.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Doncic, good.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Pass to Mitchell. Into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up. Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Garland, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start, and it's Doncic on the drive. Out to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Emphatic finishes are becoming routine for Mr. Gafford.
Garland for 3. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Doncic. Mobley against Kleber. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
It does not happen too often, but boy, when Luka gets the opportunity to throw it down, he relishes it.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Second, Luka Doncic.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
And Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Jerome. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. 23 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jerome. Powell pulls it in. The Mavericks trailing. Right side, Irving. Knocked loose. Here's the break. Here's Jerome. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cleveland on top. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. They've got Luka Doncic, Maxi Kleber out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. Here's Garland, and he sinks the 11-footer. Garland's got his second basket of the night.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
And Doncic with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
The Mavericks leading. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. And there's a 3-second violation. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Oh, nice shot by Mitchell.
How smoothly does Donovan Mitchell get into that jump shot? Boy, it is so pure.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the elegant make by Mitchell.
I tell you, at times, guarding Donovan Mitchell has got to feel overwhelming defensively. When he starts to go with the floater, look out.
Over to the wing. Here's Gafford. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Doncic. Luka flying in for the jam.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
2 minutes remaining.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. Comes up empty down low. Doncic left side. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. Gafford in the post. Allen defending. Great D that time from Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match. Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. And Dallas making a change here. Lively's checked in. Here's Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Here's Doncic. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Garland for 3. Drills it from deep. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Much more efficient this quarter. Feeling more and more confident.
For Dallas, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Screen by Lively. Here's Doncic. Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. The teardrop. Lively's shot is off. The Cavaliers leading. The 3 from Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
It's stolen by Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Outside Garland. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And
You'll see teams attempt to space the floor, but these guys really do it. They've got great shooters who take great shots.
And now let's... Glad you could join us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Karis LeVert is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Thompson, then it's Max Strus, and it's Thor in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Deflected, and he recovers it. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Irving. Yep, that one goes.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
LeVert passes to Strus. Here's Marshall. They get the rebound. Irving for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Irving's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
The shot's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
To the middle. Out to Powell. Irving looking around.
Ty Jerome. Pace first. First team foul.
Cleveland on D. Now Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 9 points.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Out to Thompson. He puts up a 3. On target from range. Thompson's got his second basket on the night.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Irving. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Irving, an elusive scorer, so adept at finding space inside.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Thompson against Powell. The jump hook. Thompson, no good. The Mavericks have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
They get it back. Outside Strus.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Thompson. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Dallas is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third.
His second team foul.
Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. Powell for 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Powell's got his second basket.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
LeVert right side. Takes the 3. Sinks it from distance. LeVert's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Yep, that one's good. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Jerome passes to Thompson, and the shot goes in. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, this is Tristan Thompson's comfort zone. Inside, yes, sir.
Outside Irving. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Back to Irving. Deflects the pass. Here's Strus. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Strus. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Prosper. Here's Irving. Pass to Powell. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
With 1 on the clock. And that's not gonna go. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Dwight Powell, Kyrie Irving out there with Najee Marshall, and it's Grimes in at the 2.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Kleba. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And Mitchell puts up a deep three. Oh, Mitchell hits a rainmaker.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
On the wing, Irving. There's the triple. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. From deep, Mitchell. Gafford grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Kleba. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They see the attention Luka draws. That's why his teammates get so many wide open looks.
Garland finds Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson to the paint. That's tipped. Mobley passes to Okoro. 5 to shoot. Pass to Allen. It's tipped, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Karis LeVert's checked in for Garland.
Cavaliers, number 3, Karis LeVert.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Doncic left side. That shot off. Okoro, the defensive effort. Here's Mitchell. Gets the bucket and the foul. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
Gafford the screen. Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Thompson with it. Shot clock at 6. Doncic up top. Guarded by Okoro. And it's Doncic missing. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Okoro on the wing. Allen outside. Stolen by Gafford. Out on his own on the break. Lets it fly. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Mavs. 2-point game. Pass to Gafford. 17-foot shot on the way. And he recovers it. Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. And here's Kleba. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Irving up top. Checked by Mitchell. And that one's good. Irving.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
LeVert with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
The guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
Ooh, poked away. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Allen with a screen on Thompson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
1:19 left to play in the fourth quarter. LeVert passes to Okoro. Here's Allen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Puts the move on. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. "54 seconds left in the final quarter. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Gafford, the screen. Doncic finds Gafford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And so they foul intentionally.
Klay Thompson, his third, 14 foul. At the line for your Cavaliers.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he's unable to get the second one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Doncic. Oh, okay then.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Poke loose. From outside the arc. Oh.